Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Sarr out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Edwards. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Now here's Jackson, and it's good, 2 points.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Back to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
A 3 ball. And it's Keenan with the rebound. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Well, I did speak with Toronto's head coach. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. Over in the corner, Brown. Westbrook against Lowry, and it's Westbrook missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Sarr. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
That one is off. He doesn't get the second one. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Westbrook passes to Keenan. Shoots from the high post. Jump shot is good that time.
And when he has to, Abdur-Rahim can stretch things out, putting up that silky mid-range jump shot.
Lowry up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Westbrook with the block. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Sabonis kicks to LeVert. For 3, Westbrook drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is big. I mean, when Westbrook is connecting from deep, it just opens everything else up for his offense.
Here's Brown. And it's sent back by Sabonis. LeVert against Edwards. LeVert the pass to Abdur-Rahim. Count that bucket. Abdur-Rahim's got his second bucket.
And how about Abdur-Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. On defense, the Raptors. To stop the drought, Edwards' shot is good.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. LeVert against Edwards. It's LeVert on the wing. He has yet to score. 4 on the shot clock. Over Sarr. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. Brown outside. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Keenan. He's covered by Brown. 6 to shoot. 9 feet out. That one wide left. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Now, here's Sabonis following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And he knocks down the first one. New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And Sabonis drops them both. And so Lowry will bring it up for New Orleans. 6-point game. Edwards looking it over. Launches it. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here's LeVert. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Here's Abdur-Rahim, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And just look how naturally Westbrook creates for his guys. An effective use of the pick and roll there.
Edwards passes to Lowry. Back to Edwards. Takes it inside. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Jackson. Gay comes in for Brown. Dix checked in for Edwards. And Henderson subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And Toronto has possession. Here's Strus. Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Bogut. And the foul on Jeremy Sohan. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Strus. Schroeder with the ball. Rebound by Sohan. Randolph against Henderson.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
The Pelicans have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
That one drops. He ties it up. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Schroeder against Henderson. Schroeder passes to Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Henderson against Schroeder. Here's Randolph, and he banks in the layup.
He might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket.
Now here's Henderson. Hayes the pass to Dick. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Dick can't get it to go.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Schroeder. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms of Gay. I mean, superb at swatting shots away, put those big hands.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Olynyk, he's checked in for the Pelicans. .157 left here in the first quarter. Dinwiddie finds Randolph. Here's Schroeder. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And that one's good by Gay.
And I like the energy of Gay, especially inside. He's incredible at getting to his spots in the paint.
Raptors moving the ball around. Down low. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
The Raptors making a switch here. Mutombo's checked in. And Randolph drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Henderson passes to Sohan. To the paint, here's Gay. Toronto grabs the miss. 1:06 left here in the opening quarter. Strus passes to Schroeder. Strus setting the screen for Schroeder. And again, no good by Toronto. For New Orleans, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Such an interesting player, isn't he, Coach Jeremy Sohan? He played a lot of point guard during his second season.
Yeah, Kevin, the Spurs experimented with Sohan at the 1. It was a bit unconventional. They went away from it later in the year. But that experience as a point guard will continue to help his playmaking ability as his career progresses.
The first free throw is good. And so Sochan nails both of them. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Strus for 3. Rebound by Sochan. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gay scanning the floor. From deep. Not going to go that time. It's all tied in Toronto. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Russell Westbrook. Sabonis is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Keenan in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. The muscle from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Dinwiddie for 3. The kick out to Westbrook. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Westbrook's got 7 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Olynyk. No scoring in this one. Edwards, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Mutombo. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Now it's a 3-point Toronto lead. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Dinwiddie against Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
Pass to Mutombo. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Back to Mutombo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart. Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
LeVert kicks to Westbrook. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
He's just so versatile. I mean, Westbrook can go to the hole, bring it back out for 3, or in that case, just rise and fire from mid-range.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Westbrook passes to LeVert. Sabonis' screen on Edwards. Here's LeVert. No good on that one. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Lowry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for New Orleans. Sarr comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and it's Brown in for Edwards. Both good from the line that time. And so LeVert will bring it up for Toronto. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Over to the wing. Westbrook up top. He's got 9. Shot clock at 3. Makes it off the glass. Westbrook's got 7 points for the quarter.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Here's Brown. Cans the 12-footer.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Keenan. Back to Westbrook. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 6 points for him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He doesn't care at all if he has to take a little punishment to get his points. You can say that for sure about Abdur-Rahim. He's not going to shy away from the contact.
The first one falls.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
The Raptors making a switch here. Bogut's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Lowry dishes to Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And here are the Pelicans now, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Now, Sarr. Lowry for 3. That one misses. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. LeVert the pass to Collins. Over Sarr. Shot by Collins, no good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Sarr, the pass to Lowry. A floater, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And he makes the first. Rudy Gay's checked in for Peyton Watson. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Pelicans making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Raptors. Inside, here's Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Henderson against Schroeder. Henderson kicks to Brown. Hayes dishes to Brown from 12 feet out. Jump shot is good. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Henderson against Schroeder. And it's blocked. Brown outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Abdur-Rahim's got his 4th rebound in this one. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Bogut. Scoreless thus far. Power down with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Brown after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. 5 on the clock, and that one's good by Gay.
And Gay has a reliable jumper, outstanding at getting into a rhythm from here.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Over Sarr. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Schroeder. Here's LeVert. Pulls up. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. Pass to Gay. And then Gay with the jam.
You gotta love watching Gay just soar through the air. An amazing dunker who just relishes these opportunities.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. New Orleans making some changes here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Sarr. And Grady Dick subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Schroeder. Still without a basket. Mutombo passes to Randolph. Schroeder kicks to Dinwiddie. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Mutombo. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Strus fires from way outside. That one's off. Still out of sync. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Dick. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Raptors. Mutombo sets a screen. And again, no good by Toronto. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. It's stolen by Schroeder. Dinwiddie right side. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Sabonis, he's checked in for Mutombo. And New Orleans also making a change. Edwards has come in for Rudy Gay. Let's see if they can extend their lead to double digits.
And no reason to think they can't the way they're going.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Dick. And it's good for 2. Dick's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin. Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
Very important triple there at the buzzer. That halftime deficit looks a lot more manageable when it's in single digits.
And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Russell, how confident are you that there's nobody that can stay in front of you?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, but I'm very confident.
That is never a problem for you, Russ. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
New Orleans leading by 7. So for New Orleans right now, Anthony Edwards out there with Lowry. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Sarr, and it's Jackson in at the 5. Oh, here's Edwards. Jackson misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Westbrook with it. Lowry picks him up. Pass to LeVert. Westbrook against Lowry. 5 to shoot. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Another shot, and the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Abdur-Rahim.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Now here is Lowry. To the middle. The fadeaway. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Pelicans leading by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. LeVert defending. Pass to Edwards. Lowry a screen on LeVert. Edwards no good. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And the first one at the line is good. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks, Kevin?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
LeVert against Edwards. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Westbrook finds Sabonis. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Even with the contest, Sabonis powers through, refusing to be denied.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Pelicans, Kelly Olynyk checked in for Sarr. And it's Peyton Watson in for Jaylen Brown. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Here's Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Caris LeVert.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. This guy's a grinder.
The Pelicans have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one misses. Raptors trail by 8. Comes past LeVert. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Watson. Now Edwards. And here's Lowry. He's covered by Westbrook. Jackson down low. Sabonis is there. And the basket by Jackson.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
LeVert finds Sabonis. Westbrook with it. Lowry covering. Jackson comes over with the double. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. LeVert against Edwards. And it's LeVert missing. New Orleans leading by 8. Left side Lowry. Pass to Olynyk. Lowry with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got 8 points.
Lowry can be dangerous from deep. The defense has to guard him better than this.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. Back to Westbrook. Sabonis' screen on Lowry. Sabonis inside. Lowry covering, and the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Sabonis. Edwards against LeVert. Launches a 3. Edwards, no good. Raptors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. LeVert against Edwards. Here's Keenan. Still yet to score. Sabonis. It's hauled in by Watson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Abdur-Rahim pulls it down. Abdur-Rahim's got 7 rebounds in the game. Sabonis, high post. Jackson on him. Pelicans pull it in. Now Lowry. He's got 8. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. New Orleans making some changes here. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Gay comes in for Peyton Watson. And Grady Dick subbed in for Edwards. He hits the second from the line. Here's Schroeder. Still scoreless. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks. Henderson's checked in for New Orleans. Schroeder against Henderson. Schroeder looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Rebound by Olynyk. Pelicans leading by 10. Henderson passes to Sohan. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's the teardrop. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just great size for his position. This is a big guard who can score through contact. Dinwiddie now will try to tack one more on.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and it's Lowry in for Henderson. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gay's got 9.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Outside Collins. Randolph sets a screen for Collins. Dinwiddie outside. Dick with the steal. And the rejection by Collins. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Gay outside. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
On a shooter like Dinwiddie, you have to guard close, but Dinwiddie challenges that defense and draws the foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Mutombo, he's checked in for Toronto. And he's good on the second. Pelicans leading by 12. Pass to Hayes. Back to Lowry. Wants to get it to Gay, and does. It's rebounded by Randolph. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Randolph, and he gets it to go. Randolph's got 9. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Lowry dishes to Gay. Hayes with the screen for Gay. Inside, snatched away. Westbrook with it. Lowry picks him up, and it's Westbrook missing. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Sohan. Lowry has the open look. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the basket by Mutombo.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Lowry looking around. And that one drops for him. Lowry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Raptors trail by 10. Dinwiddie outside. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Pass to Mutombo. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He's got 6.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Gay outside. Back to Lowry. To the paint. Hayes, no good. Westbrook with it. Fires from way outside. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Raptors. Sabonis is out there with Randall. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Edwards. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Raptors trail by 10. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Now recovering. Tries from 10. Sabonis.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
And the first one drops. And Toronto making a change here. Collins is checked in. And Sabonis drops them both. Pelicans leading by 8. Up top, Edwards. LeVert defending. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
One shot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Dinwiddie outside. Sabonis' screen on Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis inside. Edwards there. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Sabonis. Here's Sarr. Outside Edwards. There's Brown with the 3. Cans it from downtown. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Outside Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Back to Dinwiddie. Brown against LeVert. Pelicans with the rebound. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Abdur-Rahim's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Dinwiddie. Takes a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards against LeVert. Edwards inside. Outside for Lowry. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 12. Outside Collins. Outside Sabonis. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. They double him with Sarr. Here's Abdur-Rahim. He's covered by Brown. LeVert from outside. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Edwards inside. LeVert defending. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Caris LeVert.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Edwards drops them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Lowry against Dinwiddie. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Abdur-Rahim passes to Dinwiddie. Keenan. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He knows every possession is critical now.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here is Edwards. Pass to Sarr. To the inside. Edwards making a statement.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Here's Abdur-Rahim over Lowry. Abdur-Rahim can't hit. Inside, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Sabonis high post. And he makes that one.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Edwards against LeVert. Got that one up quick. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Abdur-Rahim, and stolen by Sarr. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Got to be more careful passing in Sarr's airspace. That wingspan, the anticipation, that's what got him out on the break.
Keenan the pass to Dinwiddie. Shoots the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Now here is Lowry. Pass to Sarr. And here's Lowry. Over in the corner, Edwards. No good from outside.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now here's LeVert. Over Sarr. And it's LeVert missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Pass to Lowry. Again, the Pelicans score.
And that's Lowry's shot right there. Always looking to capitalize from that range.
Dinwiddie kicks to Sabonis. Down low, here's Abdur-Rahim. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Dinwiddie. New Orleans leading by 19 points. Outside Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. LeVert, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Randolph's checked in for Toronto.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Edwards drops them both. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors.
Timeout, timeout.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Randolph finds Sabonis. Toronto working the ball around now. It's deflected. Pass to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the defense should know Westbrook will not back down. He goes right into the defender and gets a chance for an and one.
Let's do it. All right, man. Shooting one. Well, good play. Kevin, good shot. Oh, come on.
On the free throw, no good. Pelicans leading by 19. Here's Lowry. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Pass to Edwards. Outside Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Lowry's got 14 points here in the second half.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Now here's Westbrook. Got a piece of it. Edwards brings the double team. And Russell Westbrook with the three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Sarr with it. He's covered by Randolph. Three-pointer, Lowry. And Sabonis pulls it down.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for the Pelicans. Toronto's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Schroeder dishes to Mutombo. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Schroeder, right side. Now Henderson. Pass to Sarr. Back to Henderson. Now here's Brown. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Schroeder with the ball. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It'll be fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. George Niang out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Kersey in at the small forward position. Now here's Niang. Here's Dampier. Shot clock at 5. Connects from downtown.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Middleton. Back to Morant. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
Pass to Kersey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
One shot.
And that one misses. First quarter of play, a minute in. Middleton looking around. And it's Niang with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Adebayo. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Left side, Morant. Rebound by San Antonio.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. San Antonio shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shoot two.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Shireman. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Middleton. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. It's all knotted up.
Yes, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I love seeing him look to score from there.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Niang outside. Pass to Dampier. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Shireman. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. He's off on the first. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Adebayo. Niang outside. Here's Sharman. Middleton covering. Sharman's shot is good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Timeout called. Memphis. Middleton finds Morant. The teardrop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And that one misses. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Middleton outside. Poke loose. Here's Sharman. Shireman grabs a board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Middleton. That shot off. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Shot is good by Kersey. Kersey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Shireman. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Adams checked in for Memphis. DiVincenzo comes in for Ja Morant. Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Williams from long range. Here's Shireman. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. For San Antonio, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Adams with a screen on McConnell. Adams up top. Here's Shireman. And again, it's Memphis missing. San Antonio leading by 9. Kersey, pass to Niang. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Williams from long range. And it's Niang with a rebound. Niang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Adebayo. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Prince is checked in for Memphis. Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Ward. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Jackson Davis. They need this. Now here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
McConnell passes to Trent. Lets it go from 14. Prince grabs the miss.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Memphis shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The Spurs making a switch here. Simons checked in. And the free throw, no good. San Antonio leading by 7. Outside Payton. Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Pass to Ward. Here's Adams to the right side. Prince, the pass to Ward. Shot clock at 6. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Spurs. On the wing, Payton. Picked by Smith. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's DiVincenzo. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Simons. No points so far. Oh, stolen by Payton. And rejected. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Adams finds DiVincenzo. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. San Antonio leading. On the wing, Payton, covered by Jackson Davis. Payton passes to Smith. And DiVincenzo comes to help. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. Memphis making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Smith. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Bradley from outside the arc. The rebound by Payton.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. Intercepted. Here's Ward, guarded by Payton. Ward passes to Bradley. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bradley sets a screen. The 3 ball. Rebound by San Antonio. Payton passes to Simons to get back on track. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Jackson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. San Antonio on top, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got George Niang. He's out there with Williams. And it's Dampier.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Dampier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Adebayo's checked in for San Antonio.
One shot.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant looking around. Lets it go from deep. Yes! A Morant 3!
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Pass to Kersey. Niang outside. Jacks up a 3. Sharman's shot is good. Sharman's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Morant. The electric Ja Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Here's Dampier, hounded by Morant. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Outside Morant. And that misses. That would have put him up. For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. There's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Morant outside. Morant missing again. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Niang outside. Here's Kersey. Williams defending. Here's Kersey. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Sharman can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
It's Prince on the wing. No made baskets yet. Williams passes to Bradley. And another miss by Memphis. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And the Grizzlies call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. To the paint. Here's Williams. Tipped. Now here's Niang. Covered by Jackson Davis. Out to the wing. Back to Niang. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharman. Knocks down the triple. And now a 6-point San Antonio lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
From deep, Morant. Rebound by San Antonio. Niang's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. Fires from deep. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Middleton. Jackson Davis, a screen from downtown. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Adams checked in for Memphis. McConnell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Second free throw, no good. Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Middleton. And another miss by Memphis. Here's Dampier. Middleton covering. Niang, that's good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Middleton passes to Adams. Shot clock at 6. Middleton against McConnell. And that one's good. Middleton. Now McConnell. No points yet. Niang outside. From the arc. Rebound by Middleton. Memphis has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Morant against McConnell. Pass to Jackson Davis. 6 to shoot. Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Niang outside. Back to McConnell. Adams against Smith. Here's Dampier. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Adams. Back to Morant. Here's the teardrop. San Antonio with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. McConnell finds Smith. Niang outside. Here's Dampier. He has 7. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Morant. And the Grizzlies shooting just 38% in this quarter. Middleton outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Here's Dampier. Pulls it from the top of the key. DiVincenzo, the pass to Adams. And that one's good. Now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Kersey. McConnell outside. From deep three-point land. Shireman grabs a board. Shireman's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up. Right side, DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. Shot on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Middleton's got 10.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
We've got 1:23 left in the half. Here's Dampier. He's got 7. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And great defensive pressure so far, forcing the offense to make mistakes and taking the ball away.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Williams against Williams. No good. That would have tied it. Spurs lead by 3. And here's Simons. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Ward. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first one falls. Memphis making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Payton's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And San Antonio has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Simons. He's covered closely. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Adebayo's checked in for San Antonio.
One shot.
And that one falls for Simons. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Payton against Williams. The fader from beyond the arc and then some. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. San Antonio on top, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Memphis trailing here. They've got Ja Morant. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Shireman in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Back to Williams. There's a screen. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Niang, left side. Adebayo up top. Williams defending. Here's Kersey. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Kersey's got 6.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Inside, Williams. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Spurs lead by 3. Pass to Dampier. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from the high post. Grizzlies with the rebound. Shireman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Shireman. Now here's Morant. Tightly guarded. Middleton outside for the tie. Rebounded by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Dampier. He's got 9. Now here's Adebayo. The 3. Sharman's shot is good. He's got 15.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Pass to Williams. Over to the left wing. Morant drawing the double team. Williams against Adebayo. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And San Antonio making a change here. McConnell's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Adebayo. And Morant clears the board. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. Here's Shireman. Pass to Williams. Now Morant. He's marked by McConnell. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. Morant, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Kersey. Niang with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And he drops the first. Some changes for Memphis. Adams checked in for Williams. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Morant. It's both from the stripe. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Shireman. Back to DiVincenzo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Sharman. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Sharman. 15 points in the game. Pass to Ware. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
It's Prince on the wing. Drops in the 3.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
The Spurs have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Trent, the pass to Sharman. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Timeout called. Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Shireman. Adams a screen for 3. DiVincenzo. Great positioning on the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
To the paint. Here's Sharman. Uses the glass on the layup. Sharman's got 19 points.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's closely guarded. Not going to go that time. Spurs lead by 3. Trent right side. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Shireman. Outside, Williams. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Williams has got 5 now.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Trent will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Simons, right side. It's blocked. Williams from long range. Rebound by San Antonio. Simons outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Lets it fly. And again, it's Memphis missing. Spurs lead by 3. Trent outside. Pass to Simons. Here's Ware. Now Trent. Simons left side. 2 points. That one goes.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Williams with it. He's got 5. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Payton against Williams. Crafty move, and the layup is good. And now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Simon's shot is good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Williams against Payton. Nifty move. Williams misses. San Antonio leading by 5. Williams finds Simons. A minute 20 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Clock at 6. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Back to Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 6.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Trent. Floats one up. Shot's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Memphis. Adebayo's checked in for San Antonio. "40 seconds left in the third. Here's Simons. The shot misses. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Middleton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Gary Payton II.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
That free throw good from Middleton. And San Antonio making a change here. Both free throws good from Middleton. Spurs lead by 3. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Jackson. Here we go, one-on-one. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Morant. He's got 14.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. San Antonio on top, leading by a point, and we'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for San Antonio, Bam Adebayo is out there with George Niang. And it's Kersey in at the small forward position. Here's Sharman. Middleton covering. Adebayo, that's good.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Middleton outside to the middle. Here's Shireman. Kicks it out to Middleton. And it's all tied up.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
The free ball. Memphis with a rebound. Shireman's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Middleton. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Williams with it. Hounded by Adebayo to take the lead. Jackson can't get it to go. And the Spurs shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. To the inside. And it'll go the other way. The Grizzlies turn it over. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Pass to Kersey. Adebayo with it. To the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. Here's Dampier. San Antonio again missing. For Memphis, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Memphis.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
That free throw good from Middleton. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Dampier with some arc. That one falls. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Morant. And it's Niang with the rebound. Niang's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Sharman. Adebayo, a screen on Middleton. Here's Sharman. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. First free throw is good. And so he hits both. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Middleton. Back to Morant. Now here's Middleton. And again, it's Memphis missing. Here's Kersey, hounded by Morant. Puts it up. Dampier misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Pass to Sharman. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside, Williams. Up top, Morant. Taken away. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Adebayo. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Middleton outside. Middleton up top. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by San Antonio. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Sharman. Pass to Adebayo.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Morant drops them both. The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sharman. Adebayo, a screen on Middleton. Here's Sharman. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now Middleton. To the middle. Outside, Williams. Fires the three. The rebound by Sharman. Sharman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Niang. Memphis with a rebound. Middleton outside. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it off the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Dampier. Pass to Adebayo. Now Niang. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williams punches it home.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
The Spurs have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. There's a screen. Here's Sharman. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Morant. To take the lead. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Pass to Sharman. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Shireman. To the paint. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. The free throw drops for Williams. Here's Kersey. Adebayo, a screen on Morant. On the take. Shot is good by Kersey.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Inside. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Dampier. Shireman grabs the board. Shireman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Out left to the wing. Here's Morant. It's deflected. Here's Kersey, pounded by Morant. Pass to Dampier. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And then Morant with the jam.
Ooh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And Morant, no good on that one. San Antonio trailing here. Down low. Here's Kersey. Sinks that one from the post.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
The free throw drops for Morant.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Here's Dampier. To the left side wing. Niang outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Shireman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Shireman grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And stolen by Adebayo. Over to the wing. Here's Kersey. Middleton covering. Niang a screen. Here's Sharman driving inside. It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. San Antonio calls timeout. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Sharman, the pass to Adebayo. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game. Nabbing another steal, and that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Niang outside. Launches a 3. No good on the shot. So Memphis wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team
should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Ball. O'Neal is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Paul George, and it's White in at the 2. Shot clock at 6. Curran sets the screen for Tatum. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Vanderbilt, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Granger passes to Halliburton. Back to Granger. Now Powell. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers on the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for White. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And, Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
And both free throws good for White. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And, yes, it's good.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
The Bulls off to a slow start. 6-point game. Tatum against Vanderbilt. Right side Tatum. They're in high post. Just 3 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Vanderbilt with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Granger. And again, Chicago. No good. George looking around. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Duren. Tatum with it to end the cold streak. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here's Granger. Hasn't made one yet. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Paul George with the steal. Powell against White. Vanderbilt with it. Shaq with a screen on Powell. Vanderbilt finds White. No good on the 3. Bulls trail by 9. Granger passes to Tatum. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. George against Granger. Here's Tatum. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And, you know, his height and quick release helped Tatum do work in the post. The defense can only do so much.
The Lakers moving the ball around. Here's O'Neal. Great defense that time from Duren.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Powell kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Powell. There's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They lead by 4. Outside, George. Wide open shot is on the money. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Shaq doing a nice job setting that screen.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And then for Los Angeles, Clint Capella comes in for Shaq, and Maxey subbed in for Derek White. Knocked loose. George with the steal. To the right side. Ball with a wide open look. And they recover it. Capella kicks to George. Driving inside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Hodges against Ball. Here's Thomas. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal comes in for George. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Lonzo Ball. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now, here's Maxey. To the paint, here's Capella, and the layup is good.
Capella has the size and ability to score down in the paint. I like his assertiveness.
Van Vliet against Hodges. Ellis with a screen on Van Vliet. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
O'Neal dishes to Allen. Ellis outside. Pass to Hodges. Now Allen. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. In close. That misses off the backboard. O'Neal looking around. Here's Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Free throw good, Maxey. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Thomas got 5 points so far.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Pass to Hodges. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And there it is for him. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Quickly striking inside. Allen wanted that close range look.
Maxey into the lane. Basket good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Bulls have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Bulls, Stewart's checked in for O'Neal, and it's White in for Cameron Thomas. Hodges the pass to White. And Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
Now, here is O'Neal. Nothing on the board. Here's Maxey. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Pass to Hodges. White against Van Vliet. A shot by Stewart with no one around. And the 3 off target. Hodges against Van Vliet. O'Neal outside. Lakers passing it around. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Allen surveying the D. On the wing, Ellis. Over Thompson. Ellis can't get it to go.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Here's Van Vliet, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Kevon Looney is checked in for Thompson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bulls trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Allen in the post, guarded by O'Neal. Clock at 6. Allen's shot is off. Outside, Maxey with the floater, and Ellis with the block. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Tatum out there with Durham. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Granger in at the 3 spot. And Tatum puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Tatum's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Ball. Scoreless thus far. Shoots over Powell. Ball, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Halliburton outside. There's the lob to Durham. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
George finds Finney-Smith. The 3, and Granger with the block. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Granger's got his first bucket in this one.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's ball. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Bulls on D, trailing by 2. Lakers passing it around. Pass to George. Here's Finney-Smith. Still yet to score. The jump hook, and the shot goes in. And the Lakers lead by 4.
How about that effort from White? Total focus on the rack.
Powell finds Duren. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots it up. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Powell with it. This one for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's White. There's the drive. It's all in by the Bulls. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Tatum. Back to Halliburton. Duren with a screen on Ball. Halliburton kicks to Tatum. Back to Halliburton. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. Down low. Here's White. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. So for the Bulls, O'Neal comes in for Duren and Thomas subbed in for Norman Powell. The Lakers also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
White against Thomas. Thompson, a screen on Thomas. Here's White. A shot that time, not on target. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Shoots. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Granger's got his second basket.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Outside, White. Pass to Thompson. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Thompson from close range, pretty much automatic.
It's Thomas on the wing. Halliburton a screen on White. Tatum on the wing. The three from Tatum.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Axie's checked in for Derek White. Ball finds Vanderbilt. Stolen by Thomas. For the finish. And then Thomas with the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Stewart checked in for the Bulls. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Lakers. Fred VanVleet comes in for Lonzo Ball. No good on the second free throw.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now, here's George. Jermaine O'Neal missing his last shot. Capella with a screen on Thomas. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella. Aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
George against Tatum. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. VanVleet passes to Capella. Pass to Maxey. Over Thomas. And again, it's the Lakers.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
And here is Thomas. 10 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Maxey. Chicago shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The first free throw is good. Ellis is checked in for the Bulls. Hodges comes in for Jason Tatum. And then for the Lakers, O'Neal's checked in for Thompson. And O'Neal's subbed in for Paul George. And both free throws good for Thomas. The Lakers in the lead. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. Van Vliet with a screen on White. Maxey passes to Capella. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Thomas. He's got 12. From the wing, Maxey grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Trying to find Capella, gets it to him. Over White. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist in this one. White against Maxey. Stewart, a screen for White. Outside Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And again, Chicago, no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. O'Neal a screen on Ellis. Maxey, no good. Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Hodges. Now Ellis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Tony Allen's checked in for Thomas. Lakers leading by 4. Steps back. White against Maxey.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Maxey hits them both. Bulls trail by 6. Now White, he has yet to score. 55 seconds left to play in the first half.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart, and it's Powell in for Kobe White. And the Lakers also making a change. Looney's checked in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Van Vliet kicks to Capella. Back to Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Looney, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Powell against Maxey. Duren sets the screen for Powell. Drills it from outside. Powell's got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball, and they're finding open men and they're willing passers, and I think because of that, they've been efficient offensively.
Open shots tend to be made. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Taking a look at the Lakers. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's O'Neal. And it's George in at the small forward position.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Throw good, Paul George. And both free throws good for Paul George. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Granger. Back to Halliburton. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Tatum's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. No good there. A defense that time from Duren. To the paint. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for his shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And so Tatum nails them both. Lakers leading by 3. Pass to O'Neal. Powell with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Granger against George. Tatum with a screen on Ball. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And Chicago has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Halliburton sets the pick for Powell. Tatum on the wing. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 18 points.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Granger against George. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 12.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Granger outside. Back to Tatum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. George, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Granger outside. Back to Tatum. And stolen by White. Pass the ball. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for Chicago. Finney-Smith finds Vanderbilt. George against Granger. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. And that one's good. Tatum.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
The shot by George, no good. Chicago trailing here. Powell with it. George picks him up for the tie. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. So for the Bulls. Thomas checked in for Granger. And it's White in for Halliburton. Thompson, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, White. Pass to Thompson. Count it, and the foul. They get Jermaine O'Neal.
That's muscle and strength from Thompson, plain and simple. Able to take the hit and still convert.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And the Bulls making a change here. Stewart's checked in, and that one misses.
What a valuable asset to have. I mean, Thompson can play the 4 or 5, athletic enough to guard on the perimeter and strong enough to bang inside.
Now, here's Ball. No scoring in this one, and Finney-Smith gets it to go.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Tatum kicks to Thomas. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. They get the rebound. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Now just a 1-point Laker lead.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Pass to Thompson. over Stewart. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Tatum dishes to Thomas. Back to Tatum. Over Finney-Smith. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Tatum.
Well, Tatum can find the shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Thompson against Stewart. Pass the ball. Outside for George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Lakers. For Chicago, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. O'Neal passes to Thomas. George against Tatum. Back to Thomas. 4 on the clock. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys. The Lakers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Allen's checked in for O'Neal. Outside, Maxey. Here's the screen. Down low. Looney with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 4.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Outside Tatum. White against Van Vliet. White the pass to Tatum. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Looney. Van Vliet against White. Back to Looney. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Outside, Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Maxey. Chicago making some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Ellis comes in for Thomas. And Hodges subbed in for Kobe White. Ball's checked in for the Lakers. Maxey hits them both. Bulls trail by 6. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Ball, the pass to Capella. Maxey with it. He takes it in. And it's blocked. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as much as 10. Ball from long range. And so Allen will bring it up now for Chicago. Trailing by 5. Ellis left side. Over Looney. Ellis can't get it to go. LA's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Ball kicks it to Looney. Maxey passes the ball. Capella with a screen on Hodges. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's Capella missing. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Ball. Pass to Capella. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. O'Neal against Tatum. From outside the arc. He doesn't hit that one. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Duren out there with O'Neal. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Powell. And it's Granger in at the small forward. George double-teamed. Ball up top. Guarded by Powell. Ball against Granger.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Duren. Halliburton outside. "18 feet out, and no good, trying to use the glass."
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
O'Neal kicks to Powell. Duren with the screen on White. Up top Powell. White covering. Here's the teardrop. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Halliburton.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
George finds Ball. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Shaq's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Halliburton passes to O'Neal. Halliburton looking around. Duren sets the screen for Halliburton. Trains the three-pointer.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
Ball against Halliburton. Now, here's George. D right on him.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That's good from George. Chicago making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bulls trail by 7. Powell for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And so Powell will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls, and he's going up for the alley-oop.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Vanderbilt kicks the ball. Here's Shaq. Can't hit that one. Great defense that time from Duren. Pass to Halliburton. White against Powell. From deep, Thomas. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Ball against Halliburton. Ball kicks to George. Off target from three-point range. Chicago has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Halliburton. And the Bulls with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's George. The putback, O'Neal controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
O'Neal throwing himself around and coming away with the bucket. He is an absolute wrecking ball and a gigantic one on the glass.
Now here's Powell. Bulls moving the ball around. Thomas passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in. The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Ball with it. Halliburton picks him up. Ball dishes to White. O'Neal a screen on Halliburton. He was all alone on that one. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Tatum, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Maxi's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now, Maxey. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Powell with it. Granger for the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. O'Neal sets the screen for Maxey. It's deflected. White against Powell. Pass to Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is. I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now, here is George. Right side, Ball. Back to George. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Powell. Outside Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Name a move. Tatum's got it. A high IQ offensive player.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. So it's the Lakers now. They've led by as much as 10. Ball kicks to Vanderbilt. Pass to Shaq. Outside, George. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. His three-pointer's off the mark. Bulls trail by 7. And it's sent back by White.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Powell. And so Powell nails both of them.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. George against Granger. From downtown, nailed from three-point land. George has got 4 this quarter.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Here's Tatum. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 9th assist in the game now. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's White with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's George. Chicago grabs the miss. Granger's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets a floater go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And so Powell nails both of them. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the fourth. Halliburton against Ball. Outside, George. Outside, White. Shot clock at 5. Ball, no good.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Tatum nails them both.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
On the free throw, no good. Pass to Powell from the arc. Here's Durham. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Timeout called, the Bulls. 35 seconds left in the game. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
Now White, after Norman Powell, missed from long range. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shaq's shot is off.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And again, Chicago, no good. And so Los Angeles takes the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. PG, you guys look confident out there, and especially yourself. How were you so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. You know, I just got to, you know, stay within offense.
Well, it was great flow tonight, and it led to a good win, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg
And Doris, with how the these teams like to get out and run, we should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, B.A., these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Thompson out there with Jeff Teague. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Tobias Harris. Here's Harrison. Thompson passes to Harris. To the middle. Good D by Gobert.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Doncic. Kicks it to DeRozan. And the three-pointer goes.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Harrison, defended by DeRozan. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Doncic finds Gobert. There's the three. Teague with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is why Teague is such a valuable player. You know, he's a solid shooter from anywhere, so he's able to space the defense. He can, with his handle, get inside the paint. There's a lot to like about Jeff Teague.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Jackson. Now Hero, defended by Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Hero. And so Hero nails both of them. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Thompson outside. Pass to Harrison. Here's Drummond, defended by Jackson. Out to Harris. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple. And that ties it up.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his 3-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Picked by Gobert. DeRozan looks it over. Gobert against T. DeRozan passes to Doncic. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks it from distance.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Thompson against Hero. Back to Thompson. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Doncic with the jam.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Here's Harrison. There's the triple. Doncic pulls down the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Hero finds Jackson. DeRozan against T. Back to Doncic. Kicks it to DeRozan. Over Harris. And it's DeRozan missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Outside T. Harris up top, defended by Jackson. Here's an 8-footer. Again, the miss by Boston. The Mavericks lead by 5. DeRozan outside. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got 5 now.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
A nice shot by Harrison.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 5. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Boston with some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Drummond. Paolo Banchero comes in for Harris. And Hardaway is subbed in for T. Celtics trail by 4. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston making a switch here. Pass to Arizon. Banchero the screen. Oh, sweet move. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Dallas making a change here. As long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Bogdanovic. Just 5 to shoot. Korver grabs the board. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Arizon from downtown. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Here's Winters. Reed with it, defended by Hardaway. Hardaway comes with a double, out to the right wing. Nurkic passes to Bogdanovic. Knocks down the long J.
This is Bogdanovic's game. Catch, shoot, score.
They set the screen. The three from Banchero. And he buries his first look.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Winters. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Hardaway, the pass to Arizon. Back to Hardaway. Who poked away. Here's Chalmers. No made baskets yet. Pass to Reed. Nurkic inside. Defended by Hardaway. Here's Chalmers. Outside Reed. from outside the arc. Harrison pulls it in. Celtics trail by 3. Now here's Banchero. Reed defending. Hardaway, the pass to Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. That free throw misses.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And Dallas making a change here. Hauser's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Hardaway. Still no points. 1:16 left to play in the first. Chalmers, the pass to Reed. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Winners. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Banchero surveys. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Chalmers, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Winners. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Banchero. Boston trailing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Batum, the pass to Banchero.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. No good on that one.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
And Dallas making a change here. Williams is checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Chalmers. Outside Reed. Pass to Chalmers. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Outside, Williams. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Dallas on top. They're up by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Nicholas Batum. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Hardaway in at point guard. Now here's Batum. Still without a bucket. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Williams passes to Hauser. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
Both good from the line that time. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Thompson. They set a pick. Back to Hardaway. With the crossover, deflects the pass. Here's Drummond. And that one's good.
Well, if you're that size and you're Andre Drummond, be aggressive and assertive in the paint. I'm going to dictate the action inside, he says.
Now here's Doncic. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes in. Hauser's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Hardaway, the pass to Banchero. Thompson with it. Drummond finds Thompson. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Inside. Gobert puts it in.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
And there's the screen. Now here's Banchero. Not a lot of room. The 3 from Thompson knocks down the triple. Thompson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Outstanding pass. On time and on target.
Doncic passes to Hauser. Here's Gobert. Outside. Williams. Misses the 3. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Thybulle. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Mavericks leading. Down low. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Dallas, Jackson, he's checked in for Hauser. Bogdanovich comes in for DeRozan. And it's Hero in for Williams. Boston making a switch here. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Pass to T from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
But Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
He does not get the second one. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
That is what we call grown man strength. Andre Drummond excels at brushing off the contact and converting anyway.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Harris is checked in for Paolo Banchero. And that one misses. The Mavericks lead by 3. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Hero. Jacks up at 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shoots from the right block. That one is off. Good D by Gobert. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Jackson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Harris left side. Here's Harrison. Nails it from 3. Harrison's got 9.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target, makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Here's Winters. Hero outside. Over Harris. Hero no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Shot is up. Harris misses. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Winters can't hit. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. That evens the score.
Well, you simply cannot allow Jeff Teague any separation because the release is too good and too fast.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Gobert. Bogdanovich passes to Jackson. And Jeff Teague is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Winters.
It's great to see Kyle Korver be aggressive on the defensive end. Got to use your height and positioning.
Harrison, pass to Harris. Here's Harrison. Drummond with the screen. Kick out to Teague. Drummond to screen on Hero. Kept alive. Harris outside. Drummond with the screen. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Winters. Hero with it. Clock at 6. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 5 points.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Celtics trail by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Harris drops them both. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Chalmers. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. And Harris has got the ball here for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Here's Carter. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Nurkic uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Here's Korver. No points so far. Carter, a screen on Hero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here's Chalmers. Oh, Carter with the block.
When Carter Jr. works hard on the defensive end, these rejections become commonplace.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Hero. Hardaway's checked in for Boston. Pass to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Jackson outside. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Here's Brewer. He's scoreless. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Williams. Here's Chalmers. Defended by Hardaway. Out to the wing. Reed passes to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Reed sets a screen. Here's Chalmers. And a miss there on the triple. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to DeRozan. The rebound by Carter. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Harris. Off target at the rim. The Mavericks shooting 44% from the field during the second. Lets it go from 11. Boston pulls it in. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. 32 seconds left in the second. Here's Hardaway. Connects on the foul line jumper. Hardaway's got his first 2 points.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Now here's Reed. Yet to see a basket. DeRozan outside. Reed sets a screen. DeRozan down the lane.
Well, that's the attacking style of DeMar DeRozan, and it's why he gets to the free throw line with such frequency. He's such a hard driver.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
Pass to Hardaway. Up and over Doncic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boston shooting pretty well at 45%. Jackson out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Hero in a shooting guard. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Hero. Jackson outside. Now Doncic. Back to Jackson. The 3 is up. Harrison pulls it in. Harrison's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harris. Over Jackson. Harris misses. The Mavericks trailing. Hero with it. Picked up by Teague. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Now here's Teague. Harris outside. Pass to Drummond. Outside Teague. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Teague's got 7 points.
Oh, my goodness. The defense looking helpless in that instance, doing all they can. But ultimately, Jeff Teague beats them with better offense.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The first one falls.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
Doncic hits them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Jackson against Harris. Jackson, pass to Doncic. And here is DeRozan. Gobert with a screen on Teague. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Teague. He has 7. Thompson outside. Here's Arizin. Drummond to screen on DeRozan. A nice shot by Arizin. Arizin's got 11.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Jackson outside. Back to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Boston pulls it in. Arizin's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Teague against Jackson. Harris misses. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to DeRozan. Too easy for DeRozan.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game. That time, DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Teague, the pass to Arizin. Yes! And the foul! DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Bogdanovich has checked in for Dallas. The Celtics also with a sub. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And here's Jackson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Doncic. Here's Gobert. Drummond defending. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert? Excellent at converting while getting hit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the Mavericks making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Thybulle's checked in.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. And it's Thybulle missing. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. Here's Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't get the first one. That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Teague, the pass to Banchero. To the inside. Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And Doris at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Winters. Back to Nurkic. Outside Bogdanovich. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Pass to Thybulle. Banchero outside. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4.
Timeout.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Nurkic passes to Winters. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Boston, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Carter. Now here's Banchero. Here's Korver. Clock at 6. Up top, Banchero. 9 points in the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. Reed's checked in for Bogdanovich. And the Celtics also making a change. Batum is checked in for Thibault. Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Nurkic passes to Hauser. Here's Winters. For the lead. He drops it from range. Winters has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside Hardaway. Buries it down low. Hardaway's gotten his second bucket.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Nurkic with the ball. Here's Winters. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter Jr. rises up, gets the ball mid-flight, and sends it home.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Chalmers. He's checked by Carter. Here's Winters. 6 to shoot. Now here's Nurkic. Defended by Hardaway. Here's Hauser. That three's off the mark. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Hardaway. Carter from outside. Unable to get that one. The Mavericks leading. Here's Chalmers. Here's Winters. There's a screen by Nurkic. And they pick up 2. Winters has got 10 points here in the second half.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Hardaway with it. Picked up by Reed. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
1:41 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Misses the layup. Celtics trail by 4. Banchero outside. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Pass to Hero. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
1:07 left in the third. And there's the lob, and it's slammed in by Carter.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Hero. 10 points for him. Williams passes to Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Celtics trail by 4. And Caro outside. And Caro from close range.
You see the fearlessness on the interior by Paolo Banchero. This is his comfort zone.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reed passes to DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, we talk about the offensive prowess of DeMar DeRozan. Clever use of the up fake and gets him to draw the foul. Nicely done.
That's good from DeRozan. Both good from the line that time. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Here's Arizon, defended by DeRozan. And Carroll with a screen on DeRozan.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Dallas on top, up 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Andre Drummond, Nicholas Batum out there with Thompson. Then there's Banchero. And it's good for 2.
Now, Luka not forcing his way inside, just taking that mid-range shot because that's what the defense offered up to him.
Batum, the pass to Drummond. Here's Arizon, defended by DeRozan. To the middle, from 9 feet out. And Caro no good. The Mavericks lead by 3. Hero, the pass to DeRozan. Thompson pulls it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Inside. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The rebound, Celtics. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Thompson for three. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's DeRozan. From the left block, he sends it through. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
DeMar's basketball skill and his IQ make him such a dangerous, well-rounded scorer.
Batum finds Thompson. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Mavericks. Teague's checked in for Boston. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And they're running. Here's Harrison. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Harrison's got 19 points. Jackson outside. Pass to Doncic. Doncic up strong. Basket's good.
Luka, one of the most prolific drivers in the game, and boy, does he make a pretty move there.
Celtics trail by 5. Left side Teague. Now Drummond. Back to Teague. Banchero with a screen on Doncic. Banchero hammers it home.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Teague against Bogdanovich. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Teague finds Banchero. Here's Harrison to tie it up. Drummond for 3. Here's Banchero. Ooh, the effort on the offensive glass from Banchero.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Jackson outside. Down low. Bogdanovich. Teague with a rebound.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Luka! Get off me!
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Here's Harrison. Drummond, the screen on Bogdanovich. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Doncic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Dallas making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Harris is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Mavericks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. DeRozan outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. DeRozan double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game. Harris outside. Here's Harrison. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Williams is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game, his strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
First free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Celtics trail by 3. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Hero. Jackson with it. From deep, here's Doncic. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Boston. Teague, the pass to Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Here's Gobert. Jackson outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Teague finds Harris. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
Doncic outside. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Drummond, and the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Unloads from 13. That one rolls around and rims out.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Nurkic is checked in for the Mavericks. The Celtics also with a sub. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Drummond.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. It's tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Dallas has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
This guy's such a tough cover. Doncic generates so much offense in so many ways.
That's good from Doncic. And Dallas making a change here. Doncic hits them both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And Dallas making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Here's Harrison. Harris on the wing. To the wing on the left. Harrison pass to Harris. Takes the 3. Harrison misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Let's find out the news on DeMar DeRozan. Allie, what's the update?
The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. Nevertheless, determined to battle through. As we see, guys, he's already checked back in.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Here's Harrison. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harrison's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
With the 10-footer. Oh, Luka like a bull in there.
Luka wants, Luka expects to take huge shots. This guy is so big time.
And Carroll with a screen on DeRozan. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to T. Just 5 on the clock. And Carroll with a screen on Doncic. Dallas has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Jackson, pass to Doncic. Kicks it out to Jackson. DeRozan outside. Now Hero, defended by Thompson, to take the lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero, no good. And an intentional foul right there. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. and they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
And Dallas calls time here. They're trailing by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He's perfect from the line this time.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
They grab their own miss. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And we are tied.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Howell. He's out there with McGee. Dunn is out there with Hill. And it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. Here's Hill. Pass to Boosie. And here's McGee. Here's Howell. Shoots over Wagner. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Outside Hill. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Howell. He can't get it to go.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Pass to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Grant Hill picks one up.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Right side Hill. And he drops. Oh, wow.
Yes! Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
Now, here's Cunningham. Now, here's Embiid. Wagner outside. Cunningham outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from 14. Charlotte no good that time either. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Howell. Good D by Embiid.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. There's Beal with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
So good from 3-point line. Beal stretches out the defense.
Outside Hill. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The shot's good.
No doubt Cunningham is adjusting to NBA defense, but well, he takes a confident shot there.
To the wing right side. Howell. The Hornets pull it in. Wagner outside. Gugliotta passes to Cunningham. Boosie with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. McGee is screened. Good D by Embiid. Hornets leading by 3. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Boosie, the pass to Dunn. To the middle. It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Gugliotta. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Embiid's got 6.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. They trail by 7. Pass to Dunn. McGee sets the pick for Dunn. 6 to shoot. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Now Embiid. He has 6. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte making some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Bridges in for Wagner. And Cleveland also making a change. Oluwakandi's checked in. Here's Cunningham. Outside Collins. Here's Beal. Got a hand on it. Dunn outside to the left wing. Boosie, the pass to Dunn. They could use a bucket. And that one, good. Hornets leading by 5. Oh, Beal in position. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Hill. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Hill able to stretch the floor, making it tough on defenses to guard it.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Free throw drops for Hill.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Greer. And the Hornets miss again. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. There's a good screen. That's a 2 from Barnes. Hill passes to Olowokandi. Over Collins. Olowokandi misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Greer. 3-pointer. A rebound by Olowokandi.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
The 3 from Hill. He's off on that one. Charlotte in the lead. Bridges outside. Hardaway is free on right. Pass to Greer. For the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hill, a screen on Bridges. Nobody near Barnes. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Bridges against Barnes. Bridges passes to Greer. Back to Bridges. Collins setting the pick for Bridges. Clock at 6. Bridges double team. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Barnes passes to Olowokandi. Thompson with it. Right outside. There's the triple. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Bridges. Still without a basket. Offensive rebound. Okoro kicks to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. And Wright pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Barnes outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jay Crowder's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Williams in for Josh Okogie. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Olowokandi, the pass to Thompson. It's Crowder on the wing. Right from outside. Cans it from downtown. Wright's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Cleveland. Here's Greer. Pass to connect. Crowder with the steal. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers on top. They finish off the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Cavaliers leading. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got McGee. Jay Crowder out there with Thompson. Then it's Williams. And it's Boussy in at the point guard. Beal taking his time here. Pass to connect. Embiid with it. Guarded by McGee. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Here's Carrington. No scoring in this one. Over to the wing. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Howell's checked in for Cleveland.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Gugliotta. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid with a screen on Williams. And Beal puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Flashing his range, Beal is an absolute bomber from deep.
Here's Howell. Over Gugliotta. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant Hill, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets leading by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Embiid. The Cavaliers pull it in. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Hill. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hill's got 9.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Cunningham. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. Gugliotta passes to Beal. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's Beal's wheelhouse. Catch and pop.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Scotty Barnes. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Okogie comes in for Williams. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Pass to Gugliotta. And they double up Embiid. Outside for Beal. 3 on the clock. Puts it up. Rebound by Okogie. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Boucy. Inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Hornets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And here's the fast break. Finished off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Embiid. Embiid with the power.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Okoro's checked in for Charlotte. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Beal. And Cleveland also making a change. Donnie's checked in for Grant Hill. Gugliotta passes to Okoro. Here's Cunningham. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Now here's Barnes. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Collins checked in for Charlotte. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Charlotte's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Collins, a screen on Dunn. Hardaway for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. To the middle. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Okoro. Now Cunningham. And the Hornets miss again. Here's Boosie. Nothing on the board. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And he can't hit the second. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Okoro. Will it go? And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-6 run. Thompson sets the pick for Barnes. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Thompson. To the inside. Here's Hardaway. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Barnes looking around. Thompson dishes to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. No one near him. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To the paint. Out to Hardaway. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Connect, he's checked in for Okoro. McGee, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Thompson, a screen on Hardaway. Dunn passes to Thompson. Wright with it. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside. Wright's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Down low. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Olowokandi. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And another miss by Cleveland. Charlotte trailing. Here's Greer. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Wright. He's got 9. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wright's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside Collins. No good with the triple. Cleveland leading by 4. Thompson left side. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Collins, a screen on Dunn. Pass to Greer. Puts up a 3. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Dunn finds Thompson. Back to Dunn. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Carrington. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jacks up a 3. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Pass to connect. Here's Carrington. Up in time. And so we conclude the first half. Cavaliers lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Grant Hill has been really making it happen, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Cleveland leading by 6. Cade Cunningham out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4-man position. So that's the Hornets 5. Here's Boosie. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Beal. Done with some nice D. Hill against Wagner. The kick out to Hill. Back to McGee. Here's Howell. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Howell's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland. Wagner outside. Here's Embiid, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
To the wing on the left. Inside. Unloads. Hill. No good that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Hornets trail by 6. And Beal kicks to Cunningham. From the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now here is Hill. He's got 11. Done right side. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Here's Beal. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Dunn outside. Fires the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look now for Cleveland. Crowder comes in for McGee, and it's Williams in for Dunn. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Shoots over Crowder. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Great D that time from Beal. Cunningham outside. Deflects the pass. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
The Hornets have shot 6 of 7 at the line. The free throw drops for Embiid. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Crowder, a screen on Beal. Boosie, the pass to Crowder. Pass to Boosie. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Gugliotta's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner kicks to Cunningham. Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Crowder. Embiid, no good.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Crowder dishes to Williams. Pass to Howard. To the paint. Wants to get it to Hill, and does.
And making it look easy right now. When Hill finds his rhythm, well, he keeps in attack mode.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Cunningham left side. And they double up Cunningham. Here's Beal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what a great sell from Beal. Got his defender guessing with that pump fake and gets to the line.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Free throw good, Beal.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Okoro comes in for Wagner. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Cade Cunningham. He hits both from the stripe.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Pass to Barnes. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the 3 off target. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Hardaway passes to Beal. Charlotte again missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That shot wide open. Barnes has got 10 points.
A quality pass setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Beal against Williams. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Here's Okogie. Scoreless thus far. Crowder the bounce pass. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nobody near Williams. And it's off from 3-point range. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. 6 points for him.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look now for Cleveland. Olowokandi, he's checked in for Crowder. Thompson comes in for Howell, and it's Wright in for Williams. Wright with it. He's got 11. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Miles Bridges. The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Wright. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Hornets trail by 4. Hardaway from outside hits it from three-point range. Hardaway has got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Barnes dishes to Thompson. Here's Okogie, guarded by Hardaway. There's the pick. Thompson for 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Greer. He has 6. And again, Charlotte with the triple. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now here's Wright. A 2-point game. Barnes outside. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Collins.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Connect, he's checked in for the Hornets. And Cleveland also making a change. Dunn's checked in.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Here's Greer. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Connect. Now here's Hardaway. Dunn covering. Hardaway, no good. Cavaliers leading. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops in for Dunn. Second free throw, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Hardaway. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
As we see Connect expand his game, Dalton will get more active as a passer.
The Hornets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And that one misses. Well, Cleveland shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Thompson outside. Barnes screen on Hardaway. Thompson from long range. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got 7 rebounds in the game. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Dunn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Barnes. Thompson sets the pick for Barnes. Now Thompson. 6 to shoot. Pulls it from 20, and he hits the jumper for 2. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Hardaway. And the Hornets miss again.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Collins. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Collins has got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Collins, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Carrington. Here's Gugliotta. It's deflected, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Here's Wright. 12 points for him. "17 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
The Cavaliers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. And the free throw, no good. Here's Greer. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Charlotte trailing. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Williams. Howell out there with McGee. And it's Hill. And it's Boosie in at the point. High post, Embiid. And they double up Embiid to take the lead. And it's Carrington missing. The Cavaliers shooting 43% for the game. Pass to Williams. Down low. It's tipped. That's tipped. And he's able to get it back. Howell with the bucket.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Hornets. Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Williams. 18 feet out. Off the left rim and out. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Boosie. Driving in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Charlotte making a switch here. Beal's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Cunningham outside. Pass to Wagner. Just his first attempt. Charlotte no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Williams. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham kicks to Beal. Back to Cunningham. Charlotte moving it around. 5 to shoot. Wagner passes to Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Outside Williams. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Howell, good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And now a 9-point Cleveland lead.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Pass to Gugliotta. Embiid inside. McGee's there.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Dunn, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Embiid drops them both. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Pass to Howell. McGee with it. Dunn outside. McGee sets the pick for Hill. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Cunningham finds Wagner. Beal, the pass to Wagner. Here's Embiid. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Howell. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Howell's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Charlotte. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Gugliotta. Embiid inside, guarded by McGee, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Dunn outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. And here's Hill for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Charlotte's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Beal. To the paint. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Howell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Boosie. Done outside. Here's Howell. Clock at 6. He takes it in. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Embiid. Robust move inside by Joel Embiid.
Unfazed by that defensive pressure, Embiid uses his excellent touch on that jumper.
Here's Howell. Inside. Boosie. Comes up empty down low. And here's Cunningham. Wagner outside. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over McGee. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Once Embiid has the ball in that spot, it's lights out.
Done outside. Now McGee. And here is Hill. He's defended by Wagner. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Beal. Back to Cunningham. Beal with it. 5 on the clock. Embiid with the screen on dime. Beal from long range drills the three-pointer.
Beal knew they needed one bad, so he worked hard and he got it for him.
Boosie, the pass to Hill. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Embiid. And it's Howell with the rebound. Howell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here is Dunn. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Embiid. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pick up by Hill. Here's Boosie from past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now here's Embiid. .135 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wagner. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. 6 on the shot clock, and Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Here's Howell over Gugliotta. Howell can't hit. It's Beal on the wing. Here's Wagner, and it's in off the backboard. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Boosie. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Cunningham outside. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on JaVale McGee.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Outside Hill. McGee sets the pick for Hill. Misses the 3. And Wagner's got the ball here for Charlotte. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hill against Cunningham. Embiid, the pass to Gugliotta. Off target from downtown. They get it again. 3-pointer by Embiid. Oh, we had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few. Glad to have you with us for this Monday afternoon. Grant, looking at
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon broadcast of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. So the Nets starting five. Gordon out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Brooks, and it's Livingston in at the point guard. And for Atlanta, Dawkins is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Black. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Livingston. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Here's Grimes. Green deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Livingston, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Back to Black. Pass to Dawkins. Black dishes to Green. Dawkins a screen on Gordon. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits the three-point bomb.
And it's crucial that Green hits from the outside because it makes everything easier for his teammates.
Ivy on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Green outside. The rebound by Ivy. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's Livingston. Ivy with it. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
And so he hits both. And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
And it's Livingston with the ball for the Nets. Hurdle with a screen on Dort. Livingston, no luck. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Dort, pass to Green. Here's Dawkins. He's covered by Livingston. Dawkins, a screen on Pirtle. Green inside the three-point line, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Intelligent call there by Green, using the pick and roll to shake up the defense and find a shot.
Pirtle with a screen on Dort. Here's Livingston, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Here's Ivy. Lays it up off the glass. Ivy's got 7.
And chasing after the play. Nice work by Ivy getting in there and winning the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Dawkins. Over Pirtle. Dawkins, the pass to Grimes. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now, here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Off target with his 3. The Hawks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside, Dort. There's the pick. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Livingston finds Ivey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. That's 10 points for Jaden Ivey.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
It's deflected. Pirtle with the steal.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the first one drops. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Fox, he's checked in for Atlanta. Livingston hits both of them. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
The free throw drops for Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership, strong vocally on and off the floor.
And the Hawks making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Nets. And he can't hit the second. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's Ivey. 10 points for him. Gordon a screen. Down low. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivey. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Fox kicks to Green. Sharp sets the pick for Dort to the paint. It's tipped. Tries it from 9. And that one hits back iron. Nets leading by 6. Livingston with it. Dort covering. Pass to Filipowski. Doubled by Fox. Back to Livingston. Clock at 6. Brooks finds Ivey. Offline with his 3. And so Green will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Nails the baby hook.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Fox against Ivey. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Like the pass to Dort. Out left to the wing. Offside Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Kamar is checked in, and Wells is subbed in for Black. Fultz the pass to Nesmith. There's the screen from deep. It's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Hawks trailing. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Here's Christie, following the bucket by the Nets.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The first free throw is good. Ryan's checked in for the Hawks. And Christie drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to Fultz. Here's Coffey. Over Christie. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Left side, Fox. Oh, that's blocked.
And love how high Fultz gets on these rejections, utilizing his terrific length to spike shots back.
The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Fox. Pass to Wells. There's 1:26 left in the first. Fox against Fultz. Oh, my. He'll go to the line
Sounds
with
good.
a chance for a 4-point play.
Sounds good.
It's on Markelle Fultz.
Shooting one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Osumu, he's checked in for the Nets.
Find the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Fox. Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Nesmith, the pass to Filipowski. The tray, and Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 5. Count it.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Here's Osumu. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Filipowski. It's rebounded by Bryant. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Christie the pass to Fox. From the line, again the Hawks good for 2.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Here's Washington. Sinks that one from the post. And the Nets lead by 2. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Brooklyn Nets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
They've got Mitchell. Draymond Green is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Christie, and it's Dort in its small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And that one falls for Ivey.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Here's Bryant. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Richardson. Back to Ivey.
Come get it, come get it.
6 to shoot. Launches from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Now Mitchell. Pass to Bryant. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Brooklyn leading by 3. Mitchell against Ivey. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And this young guy, Ivey, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Outside Bryant. Back to Mitchell. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Dort. That 3 off the mark. Nets shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And here is Dosunmu. Still yet to score. Gordon kicks to Ivey. Back to Gordon. Here's the 3. That one, no good. The Hawks trail by 5. Dort, left side. Green dishes to Mitchell. From downtown. Rebounded by the Nets. Lepowski's got 5 rebounds tonight. They set the screen. The shot by Ivey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Mitchell. Bryant finds Mitchell. Can they get it? That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Dort.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dawkins checked in for the Hawks. Black comes in for George. The Nets also changing it up. Brooks checked in for Filipowski. Markelle Fultz comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Livingston in for Jaden Ivey. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Right wing. Fultz, the pass to Richardson. Rebound by the Hawks.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Fultz finds Livingston. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Pass to Black, over in the corner, Green. Here's Christie. Black the pass to Mitchell. Here's Dawkins, defended by Gordon. Dawkins, good. Dawkins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Livingston. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from the line. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Livingston's got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Outside, Green. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Livingston. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Brooks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And that one falls for Brooks. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Throw good, Livingston.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Fox, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. And a change for the Nets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Jason Richardson. Both shots good from the stripe. And the Hawks with possession here. They trail by 6. Pass to Grimes. Here's Dawkins. Here's Black. Just 5 on the clock. They grabbed their own miss. Dawkins, good.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. Atlanta making a switch here. Kamara is checked in. Here's Livingston. 8 points for him. Pass to Washington. Washington sets the pick for Brooks. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Fox passes to Dawkins. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Amir Coffey's checked in for Markelle Fultz. Brooklyn leading by 7. Washington with the screen on Fox. Livingston kicks to Washington. There's a screen by Washington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That is his first foul of the game. Wells, he's checked in for Dawkins. Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Left side, Fox. Grimes passes to Fox. Fox is double. 4 on the clock. Wells' shot is good.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They lead by 4. To the inside. Pass to Coffey. Washington kicks to Livingston. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And they pick up 2. Poeltl's got his first points of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Fox. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
Now here's Livingston, guarded by Fox. Brooks outside. And it's good assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th assist in this one. Fox passes to Grimes. There's the pick. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Livingston. Nets leading by 7. And there's a minute 45 left in the second quarter. It's good. The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. A pass to Fox. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Livingston. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pirtle with a screen on Fox. Livingston passes to Pirtle. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Hawks trail by 9. Now Fox. 56 seconds left here in the second. A rebound by the Nets. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Livingston. Now here is Pirtle. Guarded by Fox. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle. Dort, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Nets making a change here as well. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Brooks. The Hawks shooting well. They're at 45%. Fox with it. 11 points in the game. The Hawks working the ball around. And it's Sharp missing. Livingston looking for the opening. Up and in on the layup. Livingston's got 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Ivey. Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. Livingston is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. From outside the arc, the shot by Ivey, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Grimes. And the call will be against Shaun Livingston. That's his first foul. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Black. He's covered by Livingston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Grimes connects from three-point range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The Hawks trail by 6. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And here's Green outside. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 5th rebound in this one. Poeltl with a screen on George. Livingston kicks to Brooks. Ivey on the wing. 13 points in the game. And here's Gordon from outside. They get it back. Here's Poeltl. Drops in the layup for 2. Poeltl's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Green, the pass to Dort. Green with a screen for Dort. Stolen by Gordon. And here comes Livingston, leading the fast break. Ivey against Dort. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Dort.
And Ivey just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Brooklyn. Filipowski comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And it's Fulton for Shaun Livingston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Nets leading by 9. Brooks outside. Gordon a screen. Sweet move. And it's laid in by Brooks. Brooks has got 10.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Grimes. Over Ivy. It's tipped.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
The Nets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Gordon with a screen on George. Three-pointer. Brooks knocks down the three ball. Brooks has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets. Outside, Green. Back to Black. Here's Dawkins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Filipowski. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. So for the Nets, Richardson, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Dosunmu in for Jaden Ivey. He hits the second from the line. Brooklyn leading by 13. Outside Gordon. There's the three. Richardson, no luck. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Mitchell looking it over. Six on the shot clock. Takes a three. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Gordon kicks to Fultz. There's a screen. Pass to Gordon. Here's Filipowski. Defended by Bryant. Shoots a fader. Rebound Atlanta. Black's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Here's Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Gordon. Richardson for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Dawkins, a screen on Fultz. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. For the Hawks, Kamara is checked in, and Wells is subbed in for Black. And the Nets making a change here as well. Neesmith is checked in. Pass to Kamara. 5 to shoot. And it's Bryant in the corner. Shoots over Filipowski. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Richardson outside. It's good from long range. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from deep. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Here's Kamara. He has yet to score. Inside, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Dosunmu. And it's sent back by Bryant. Now, here's Mitchell. Down low, right block shot. That's tipped, and he recovers it. The shot's good from Christie. Brooklyn leading by 7. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Fultz. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Richardson. And the Nets, another 3.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Pass to Kamare. Here's Christie. And here is Mitchell. Guarded by Fultz. Bryant with a screen for Mitchell. To the inside. And the dunk by Bryant.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Richardson outside. Back to Fultz. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Timeout.
And the Nets lead by 10.
You know, Fultz is the guy you want taking these shots. He does a great job staying aware of the shot clock in that situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Filipowski. E.J. Washington comes in for Richardson. Amir Coffey's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Livingston in for Markelle Fultz. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 10-point game. Fox is double. And here's Green outside. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Nets working the ball around now. Now Livingston. 12 points for him. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
The Hawks trail by 13. Fox looking it over. Atlanta again missing.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
Nice shot by Poeltl.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Fox from outside. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's off on the second. A pass to Fox. There's the drive to end the run. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Dawkins. Draymond Green is out there with Lou George. Then there's Black, and it's Fox in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Shot clock at 5. And the basket is good.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Now here's Livingston, defended by Dort. Livingston kicks to Ivy. No good on the 3.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Black. Launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Hurdle with a screen on George. Doubled by Fox. Livingston kicks to Ivy. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Green. Pass to Dort. Dawkins against Pirtle. The shot by Dawkins is no good. Brooklyn leading by 14. And here's Livingston. Inside. Pirtle inside. And he's covered by Dawkins. Nice shot by Pirtle.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gordon's checked in for Brooklyn. Hurdle with a screen on George. Here's Livingston. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got 7 rebounds in the game. A pass to Fox. From outside, off the mark. The Nets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Now here's Livingston, defended by Dort. And the Nets miss again. The Hawks trail by 16. Outside, Fox. Fox is doubled. Dawkins kicks to Green. Here's Black. A 3-ball. The Hawks again can't hit. To the middle. Knocked away. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Back to Livingston. To the paint. Fades away. Shot clock at 6. Dawkins against Ivy. Got a hand on it. Pass to Black. Back to Green. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Down low. They need this one. Fox, no good. Nets leading by 16. Livingston passes to Gordon. Now, here's Ivy. They double him with Green. Fox with the steal. He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Nets. Brooks outside. Here's Ivy. Out to Brooks. Pass to Livingston. Just 2 to shoot. That one falls. And the Nets lead by 17.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Dawkins kicks to Dort. Pass to Black. Here's Dawkins. Defended by Pirtle. Dawkins a screen on Gordon. Inside. Dawkins good.
Yeah, Green loves tearing your defense apart by making great passes and executing on offense.
Brooklyn leading by 15. Pirtle with a screen on Dort. Now here's Livingston, guarded closer. Pass to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Pirtle.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. Atlanta making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Hawks trail by 16. Outside, Green. Dort kicks to Green. To the inside. Here's Black. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Pass to Gordon. Releases. The shot by Ivy, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Screen by Pirtle. To the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Dort wide open. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pirtle with a screen on George. It's stolen. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Nets. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Gordon. Inside, here's Livingston. Nice defense from George. The Hawks trail by 10. It's Black in the corner. Pirtle with the double team. Here's Grimes. Green with a screen on Ivy. 4 on the shot clock. And Green slams it in.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, listened in with what Jordi Fernandez was telling the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here's Livingston. Pirtle with a screen on George to the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Pass to Dawkins. Here's Grimes. The three. Brooks grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now Ivy. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. And that's now 20 points for Jaden Ivey.
And lightning fast. Ivy has to get rid of it before the D can collapse there. And he did.
Dawkins against Pirtle. They kick it out to Green. Shoots the three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's Nets leading by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Brooklyn.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
Gordon against Green. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Pirtle with a screen on George. Livingston passes to Pirtle, and he converts the layup. And the Nets lead by 12.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
We're just moving the ball. We're moving the ball, and that's a big part of our offense.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
Grant, when you take a look at this match, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Benedict Mathurin, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Williamson misses. And here's Detroit. Lillard outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Free throw good. Lillard. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
No good on the second free throw. Of course, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Free throw is good. Young. And both free throws good for Young. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Now here's Young. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Mitchell, good.
Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner three opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Towns outside. Back to Lillard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Lillard's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Outside, Williams. Here's Levine for 3. They get it back. And Young has got the ball here for the Thunder. Williamson finds Young to the paint. Knocked away. It was stolen by Lillard. Outside Levine. Here's McGrady, covered by Williamson. Here's Lillard. Count that one. Lillard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Outside Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pistons leading. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Lillard. And Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Mitchell misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's McGrady, covered by Williamson. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Levine against Mitchell. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, Williams with the block. Levine against Mathurin. Levine passes to Lillard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Young.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Lillard. Pritchard's checked in for Oklahoma City. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Now here's Porzingis. Over Williams. Williams grabs the board. Detroit has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And he recovers it. Oklahoma City trailing. Right side, Mitchell. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And the Pistons shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. For 3, here's Lillard. Drops in the 3. Lillard's got 12.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Williamson passes to Pritchard. And he's going for the oop here. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. The Pistons lead by 3. Vassell outside. There's a screen. Lets it go. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to West. Here's Risacher. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Risacher does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls, and out on the wings, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And he can't hit the second. Detroit leading by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Here's Risacher. Shot clock at 5. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And how about the skill of Risacher? Able to outwork the contact and finish what he started.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Walker's checked in. Free throw, no good. And so Paul will bring it up for the Pistons. Down low. Here's Crawford. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Pistons lead by 4.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Pass to Risacher. To the left wing. They set the screen. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the basket by West.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Detroit shooting only 37% early. Here's Crawford. It's Walker on the wing for three. Rebounded by West. The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
A minute 39 left in the first. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Gordon, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Rizachet. Boucher on the screen. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Now Paul hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots from the elbow, and that's good for two.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Here's Gordon. Boucher outside. Pass to Pritchard. Boucher a screen on Paul. Gordon outside. Walker with a steal. Paul with it. There's the block. There's 37 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's West. Williams defending. Here's Pritchard. Gets the three to fall. And the Thunder lead by one. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Now here's Paul. Tightly guarded. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gordon outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Pritchard. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Robert Williams out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Vassell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And both free throws good for Young.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Porzingis against Williams. Lillard double teamed. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Gordon outside. Mathurin against Vassell. Pass to Gordon. Outside Young. And here's Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Here's West. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block. Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City. Boston comes in for Gordon. The Pistons trailing. Allen outside. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Fires from 14. And he hits the jumper for 2. Well, Detroit shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Lillard looking around. Over Young. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 16 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Lillard double team. Pass to Allen. And stolen by Porzingis. To the middle. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Lillard outside. Towns outside. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Karl-Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Offensively, Karl-Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Vassell. Still no points. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Towns for 3. Here's Williams. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here goes Trey. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Mitchell's checked in for Matherin. Here's Young. Nice touch on the bank shot. Young's gotten 4 this quarter.
Ice Trey, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's McGrady. No points so far. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Boston. Back to Young. Lets a three fly. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Towns outside. Back to Vassell. Allen outside. Vassell with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And that one's good. McGrady's got 4 points in the quarter.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Outside Mitchell. Allen against Young. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and Towns with the block. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
You can tell Karl Anthony Towns is about the team. This guy's solid at working the basketball around.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Young. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, the defense allowed that run. He had a clear path to the cup.
Thunder trail by 3. Now here's Young. He's got 9. Williams grabs the board. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's McGrady. He has 6. Clock at 6 from 15 feet away. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Young against Allen. 13 feet out. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Crawford. Inside, Richards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Now CP3 knows every string to pull on the offensive end. What a pretty pass.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for OKC. 4-point game. Deflected. Here's Crawford. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Pritchard, the pass to Williamson. Zion on the move. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Levine. He's scoreless. Richards with a screen to the paint. Tipped. Pass to Crawford. Spins. 4 on the clock. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Pistons lead by 4.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Gordon, he's checked in for Mitchell. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Detroit, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. To the inside, in close. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Williamson. Zion bullies his way in for the finish.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Up top, Levine. Defended by Gordon. And the basket is good.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Thunder trail by 4. Gordon outside to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Crawford. And there's the drive. And Boucher with the block.
Boy, if Boucher is nearby, I'd be hearing footsteps if I was a shooter. This guy can erase some shots with that length.
Crawford, that one's good. Crawford's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Inside. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Risacher. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Risacher's gotten his second bucket on the night.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Williams against Williamson. Going inside, and they double up Williamson. Here's Risacher. Rebound Detroit. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Williams. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Williamson passes to Gordon. Oklahoma City gets it back. The 3 from Rizachet. Williams grabs the board. Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Crawford. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Thunder trail by 7. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Trae Young out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Williamson in at the power forward position. Mitchell misses. Mitchell's gotten just 1 of his 6 shots to fall here. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Back to Williamson. Pass to Mathurin. Six to shoot. Back to Williamson. Takes a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Porzingis against Williams. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Lillard against Young. Williams a screen on Young. Towns right side from behind the arc. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Towns has got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
And he knocks down the first one. Walker, he's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Young. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Walker. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And the Pistons lead by 9. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Mitchell. It home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Lillard passes to Williams. Lillard with the ball. Lillard double team. Outside Williams. Mitchell with the ball. Towns covering. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence is off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Vassell, he's checked in for Williams. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Boston's checked in. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to McGrady. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Walker. 5 to shoot. Towns on a screen. From the wing. Great D that time from Porzingis. Thunder trail by 5. Here's West. Here's Mitchell. Got a hand on it. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lillard against Mathurin. Here's McGrady. Here's Towns. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Towns has got 8 points.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Outside Mathurin. Porzingis, high post. Pass to Boston. From 15 feet away, Lillard pulls down the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's McGrady. He's got 6. Lillard passes to Walker. Here's McGrady. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Vassell outside. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. Thunder trail by 7. To the paint. Porzingis in the post. He's guarded by Vassell. And it's Mathurin missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Sinks the tray.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Aldama's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Risacher comes in for Mathurin. Gordon, he's checked in for Boston. And Pritchard is subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to West. Here's Risacher. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Risacher's got 8.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Risacher will be nailing 3s for many years to come.
And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Risacher. Give him 8. West. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Patrick Williams. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Boucher's checked in.
One shot.
Detroit leading by 6. Here's Crawford. He's got 9. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Trae Young, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 9. Takes one from 10 feet. Aldama outside. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Pass to Richards. On the wing, Vassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Walker against Young. Gordon outside. Here's Risacher. Here's West. He has 7. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Detroit leading by 4. Walker passes to Crawford. No good from outside. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Yep, that one goes. Risacher's got 10 points.
And there's the ability to finish for Risacher. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Here's Crawford, defended by Gordon. Outside Walker. On the wing, Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Nice shot from the wing. And the Pistons lead by 4. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And Detroit making a change here. Levine's checked in. Zion Williamson is checked in for Oklahoma City. Five on the clock. Pass to Risacher. Wing shot on the way. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists now in the game. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Levine with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Levine passes to Vassell. Shoots over Young. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Good size on Vassell, learning how to maneuver it inside.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Williams is checked in for the Pistons. And so Vassell nails both of them. Thunder trail by 4. Gordon on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Young from long range. The rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing, Levine. Pass to Richards. Vassell against Young. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine, knocking down the 3.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Right side, Young. Now here's Williamson, covered by Richards. Out to Gordon. This one for three. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Allen, the pass to Levine. Up and over Gordon. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Detroit leading by 7. Zach LaVine out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's McGrady in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. The three from Risacher. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 7 tonight.
Being able to take over a game in your rookie season like Risacher shows you a lot about him.
On the wing, Levine. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Young looking around. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. The three is up. They get the rebound. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Back to Lillard. And again, the Pistons missing for Oklahoma City. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Both teams will make substitutions.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lillard against Young. To take the lead. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's McGrady. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
That one's off. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And he sinks the second. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Left side, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Crawford.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Porzingis on the double team. Crawford passes to McGrady. He buries it from 3. McGrady's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Williamson with it. Towns covering. Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Lillard outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Young.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Lillard. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And here's Young. Mathurin passes to Young. Drives to the hoop. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And Williams punches it home.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Here's Crawford. Now Williams. Towns, left side. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 8.
That to me is about Karl-Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Williamson passes to Young. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Rebound Detroit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Out left to the wing. Porzingis on the double team. Here's Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Thunder trail by 10. Williamson outside. Young against Lillard. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Lillard right side. From outside the arc. And again, the Pistons missing. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Risache, he's checked in for Mathurin. He hits the second from the line. Detroit leading by 7. Outside, Williams. Pass to Crawford, tipped away. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Porzingis. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, they want this to be a transition game. It's where they've been most effective.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's Risache. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. McGrady the pass to Williams. And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Porzingis for 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Lillard finds Williams to the left side wing. Young against Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Thunder trail by 6. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Matherin's checked in for Oklahoma City. Porzingis passes to Matherin, who is stolen by Lillard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. The Pistons making a switch here. Levine's checked in. Free throw good, Lillard. Good on both. Thunder trail by 8. Now Young. Over Lillard. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Young's got 22.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Pass to Levine. Now Lillard. 1:46 left in the game. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Lillard against Young. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Detroit. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. Here's Young. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. The three. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with a deep three.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Young. Takes it inside. The rebound by Detroit. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
The three. Here's Lillard. Porzingis grabs the board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 9. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Mathurin. McGrady, the pass to Lillard. Yep, count it. Lillard's got 33.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
You got another one.
And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him within 10. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Dame, for those of us watching, what does it feel like to be in a shooting groove like you were in tonight?
It feels like a workout. You know, when I'm doing my summertime workouts, even after practice sometimes, I'm just trying to get hot, you know, trying to get that rhythm. And that's what it feels like, you know, when you hold yourself to that standard of just making shots, being consistent at it and just getting hot, you know, and that's kind of what it felt like.
I can guarantee you none of our workouts feel like that. But thanks for the show tonight, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Hey, Clark. In tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So here's Miami's starting group. Smith is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on him.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Allen, a screen on Cunningham. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Cunningham passes to Isaac. Ball from long range. Sinks the triple. Ball's got 5 now.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Allen surveying the D. Here's McCollum. Out to the wing. Pass the ball. Three-pointer. Here's Diabate. And at last, they get one to fall.
Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Butler against Cunningham. To halt the run. 6 to shoot. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Ball against Hartenstein. Again, ball missing. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Smith finds Allen. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Butler. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Boy, that's just deflating for the defense. I mean, staying tight on Butler, but still not able to prevent the basket.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Allen finds Butler. Hartenstein with the screen on Cunningham. A three-pointer is right on target. Butler's got 5 points so far.
Excellent use of the screen and roll. Butler knowing precisely what to do in that situation. I'm really impressed by how smart he is.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And he can't get the first one. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And he's good on the second. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now, here's Ball. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. McCollum kicks to Isaac. Cunningham passes to McCollum. Clock at 6. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. Pass to Allen. Back to Butler. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5, and he gets the bucket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Butler feeling out of it. Over Cunningham. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Holiday against Ball. A 3. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Outside Butler. Allen with the screen for Butler. Kept alive. Holiday with the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Timberwolves leading by 5. Isaac kicks to McCullough. Here's Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
First free throw is good. Mark the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Miami shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger, and an outstanding two-way player.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Kelly Oubre comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Clarkson in for Drew Holiday. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Ball. He's got 11. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Chris Anderson.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
That's good from Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. Ball hits them both. The Heat trail by 6. Here's Ellis. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Ellis. On the wing, Jackson. 5 on the clock. Ellis, the pass to Clarkson. The high post shot. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
And you've got to give it up for Clarkson. I mean, he's a natural from mid-range.
Ball against Ellis. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Clarkson outside. Ellis left side. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass the ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Lets it go from deep. Deflected by Oubre. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony comes in for Ball. Now here's Ellis. Nothing on the board. Clarkson for three. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, this is why teams are looking for combo guards. I mean, the defense didn't know which way to play Clarkson.
Pass to Bitadze. Anthony with it. He's guarded by Ellis. Jackson against Lewis. Back to Anthony. Shoots over Oubre, and he overshot that one, missing. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a three-point game. To the inside, Anderson. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Floyd's checked in for the Heat. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And here is Anthony. Pass to McCain. And it's Jaquez, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now Clarkson, 5 points in the game. A three-pointer, no good. Jaquez against Oubre. Jaquez with the bucket.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Floyd, covered by Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And he makes the first.
And he doesn't just have one of the best nicknames in the NBA. He's got some of the best skills as well. Sleepy Floyd is capable of putting on a show if he catches fire on the floor.
Danny Ainge is checked in for the Timberwolves. George is checked in for Miami. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Anthony right side. Over Anderson. Anderson with the block.
And how about the denial there by Anderson? He anticipated that shot and erased it.
Good on the bucket. And that's now 7 points for Jordan Clarkson.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Anthony, the pass to Lewis. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And snappy pass to a productive shooter. The moment Lewis has the ball, he's getting ready to shoot.
Ainge against Clarkson. Puts it up from 12. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Cunningham is out there with Isaac. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Ainge, and it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
If you're defending Isaac, guys, you got to honor his jumper. He's a very capable scorer from there.
Floyd passes to George. Here's Smith. Back to George. Pass to Floyd. 5 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Ainge kicks to McCollum. Now here's Isaac.
Screen.
And it's blocked. Here's Floyd. Smith outside. Pass to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Cunningham. And then Cunningham slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Miami with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Clock at 4. The shot by Floyd, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Cunningham kicks to Isaac. McCollum deciding where to go with it. From the arc. Good on the triple. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Smith with a screen on Ainge. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. On the wing, Isaac. Covered by Smith. Pass to Sims. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Miami making a change here. Butler's checked in. The Heat trail by 9. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Then for the Heat, Kelly Oubre's checked in for George. Allen comes in for Drew Holiday. And it's Ellison for Floyd. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Butler with the ball. 5 points in the game. Here's Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And showing some fearlessness there. Smith doesn't mind getting hit while taking the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
No good on that one.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
And he sinks the second.
So many are excited about Smith Jr.'s future. I think if he can add some muscle to that frame of his, he's going to be a real problem.
Here's McCain. Scoreless thus far. Cunningham outside. Takes it inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He misses the free throw.
Yeah, and Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
He hits the second from the line. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. He gets that one. Cunningham's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Heat.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Ellis, the pass to Oubre. Allen kicks to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. McCollum against Allen. Here's McCain. Still without a basket. It's stolen by Smith. Ball's knocked loose.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
The Timberwolves made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. That's good from Cunningham. Chris Anderson has checked in for Miami. Jackson comes in for Butler. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 9 points. Inside, here's Oubre. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Free throw, good, Oubre. And he makes both free throws. Minnesota leading by 7. Now here's Anthony. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Lewis. Now Ball. He's guarded by Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Anthony. Lets it go with a 3. Oubre pulls it in. The Heat trail by 7. To the middle. Ellis, the pass to Allen. Shoots from 8. And that one's good, Ellis.
Ray Allen, so deadly with his shot. Opens up so many opportunities for him to be a passer.
Allen against Anthony. Pass the ball. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Heat.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Picked him clean. Here's Anthony. And he can't bank that one in. And here is Allen. Ellis right side. Outside Jackson. For the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Yep, that one goes in there.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
And Clark, Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
Now here's Allen. No scoring in this one. Lewis against Jackson. Lewis passes to Bitadze. Outside, Ball. Off target from three-point range.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Ellis. Stolen by Lewis. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Jaquez with the wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Ellis. That shot missing. Great defense that time from Jaquez. Right side, Ball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
The Timberwolves made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. That free throw missing, and a new group in for the Heat. Hartenstein's checked in for Anderson. George comes in for Oubre. Clarkson, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Drew Holiday in for Ellis. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 5. And here's Clarkson. He has 7. Minnesota with the rebound. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony kicks to Ball. Back to Anthony. They set the pick. Fires for 3. Miami grabs the miss. George dishes to Holiday. Back to George. Trying to end the drought. And it's George finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Holiday attacking. Pass to George. Clarkson for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 3-point game. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Smith is out there with Butler. Then it's Allen, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Butler and Cunningham with the block. On the wing, Isaac, guarded by Holiday. And Ball gets double teamed. Good, nice job down low. Ball's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Timberwolves.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Cunningham against Butler. Here's Diabate. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead. Butler passes to Hartenstein. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Minnesota leading by 5. Isaac outside. There's Ball with the 3. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Allen against McCollum. Allen passes to Holiday. And he drops it in from the low post.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Isaac. Back to Ball. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
McCollum against Allen. Smith sets the pick for Butler. Back to Smith for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
Isaac passes to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Isaac kicks to McCollum. There's Ball with the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 6. Holiday dishes to Butler. Lets the 3 fly. And he stays with it. Nifty move. Oh, thrown down by Butler.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
Isaac outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Cunningham looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Diabate. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. The Heat trail by 6. Now Holiday. Outside Butler. Hartenstein with the screen on Cunningham. Butler kicks to Holiday. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Isaac misses. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Butler making it happen inside.
It's so impressive how Butler seems to just will things to happen offensively. He gets forceful with the defense and finds a way to get shots.
Back to McCollum. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Holiday, the pass to Smith.
Switch.
Allen against McCollum. Pass to Butler. Over Cunningham. Rebound Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Holiday. Down low. Here's Allen. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
That one is off.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and Lewis subbed in for Cunningham. And a new group in for the Heat. Anderson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jackson comes in for Smith. George is checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Boyd subbed in for Drew Holiday. Pass to McCain. Now here's Lewis, defended by George. A fader. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And the lefty stroke of Lewis, his jumper looks so good coming out of his hand.
Here's Foy. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And the Heat making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. That's good from Floyd. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Sims, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Floyd passes to Clarkson. Pass to Floyd. Shot clock at 3. From deep three-point land. Sims with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Lewis down low. Defended by George. Here's Bitadze. Misses the 3. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Anthony on the wing. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
The Timberwolves have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. That's good from Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
So Anthony nails both of them. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Floyd. He's got 7. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Clarkson against Lewis. Pass to Sims. Over Jackson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Sims has got 6.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Count that 1, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Floyd.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Lewis a screen on Clarkson. Ainge against George. Ainge the pass to Bitadze. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Jackson dishes to Clarkson. The 10-footer lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Fighting his way inside, Clarkson shows good body control.
Anthony, the pass to Sims. Lewis outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Floyd. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Anthony kicks to Ainge. Pass to Anthony. .52 seconds left in the third quarter. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Clarkson. Ainge covering. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Minnesota shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Sims. Anthony, the pass to Bitadze. Back to Anthony. They push it up, 4 on 3. For the tie. Floyd, good. Floyd's got 12 in the game.
You know, that's terrific offensive agility, footwork, and quickness there to get to the hoop.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Trying to get something going. No good from three-point territory. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got McCollum. Cunningham is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Ball. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And here is Butler following LaMelo Ball's 3. Over in the corner, Ellis. Butler against Isaac. Right side, Butler. And it's Smith missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Isaac passes the ball. No good off the back of the rim. The Heat shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Smith in the posts. Isaac on him. Oubre, right side. Pass to Butler. Kicks it out to Ellis. And the 3 off target.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Outside Holiday. Here's Butler. Here's the 3. Miami no good on that time either. McCollum passes the ball. Inside, looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Pass to Butler. Back to Ellis. Will it go? The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Now, here's Ball. McCollum outside. Pass the ball. This one for 3. The rebound by Holiday. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 5-point game. The shot's good. 11 points so far for Jabari Smith.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And some changes here for the Heat. Hartenstein comes in for Oubre, and Allen subbed in for Ellis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's ball. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Isaac with a screen for ball. Pass to Isaac. Here's McCollum. Allen defending. Deep two from Ball. No good there off the double clutch.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Allen kicks to Holiday. Smith with a screen on Isaac. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. He nails it, and we're tied up.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Diabate. Cunningham, a screen on Holiday. To the middle. And Cunningham with the slam.
Cunningham has the aggressive pedal to the metal. I mean, this guy really plays to his strengths on offense.
Now here is Holiday. Hartenstein with the screen for Butler. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Ball feeling it out a bit. McCollum up top. Isaac down low. Covered by Smith. 11 feet away. Isaac misses. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Allen passes to Smith. Back to Allen. To the inside. Here's Holiday. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Cunningham outside. And they double up Cunningham. Isaac passes the ball. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Cunningham's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And it's Butler missing. The Timberwolves trail. McCollum left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Ray Allen picks one up.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
Free throw good. McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Heat. Smith outside. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. Ball finds McCollum. Pass to Diabate. Cunningham outside. Isaac a screen on Allen. And here's McCollum for three. And he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick and roll option.
Smith sets the pick for Butler. Pass to Smith. Outside Holiday. Lets it go. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's McCollum in the corner. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Heat have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Now here's Allen to the paint. Wants to get it to Butler and does. And good that time.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
Ball kicks to Cunningham. And then Cunningham slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
That's good from Cunningham. The Heat trail by 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.